Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another chill Sunday stream. Hope everybody's doing well. I see Doug arrived. Welcome, Doug. We'll have music from the game in a moment. There we go. Hope everybody's doing good. Got a good Sunday ahead of us. We're going to be playing some more Frogun. And hopefully finishing up the game today. That's exciting. Doug says, Sunday streams in this economy, enjoy the rest of the frogging and other such things. Thank you, Doug. Thank you. Always appreciated. Just gonna wait for people to make their way in. Let's get me back to where we were. I was grinding some coins off the screen. Also, we got a nice pirate hat on our character, so that's pretty neat. Hello, Jaguar. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Thanks for coming by. Always glad to see the kitty in a box. The main character's a comrade. Nice hat. Yep, in the realm of piracy right now. Froggy pirate, indeed. Indeed, Jaguar. Jaguar says, here's a pun. I hope everybody's dooning okay. That's a bad. I feel like what made that is the fact that you acknowledged it was a bad pun before anybody had a chance to tell you it was a bad pun. Like, you called yourself out for that, so pretty awesome, pretty awesome. I see people are a little late today. give it a couple more minutes. I feel like it's that kind of weekend also where it just, everything's a little slower than it should be. What kind of tea do I have? I have perfectly steeped gunpowder green tea. So we need Il to come by and ask me what kind of tea I have. You took Il's job, yeah. Well, Il's not here, so... Wait, you're buffering? Is something wrong? Or are we just loading slow? We're buffering because we're late. True. Jaguar says, I got my crochet hooks, and I'm so glad I made that investment. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad it worked out for you. Hopefully it helps, with what you were doing. Jaguar says they're pricier than the regular plain ones, but the ergonomic feature is great and the hooks are so smooth. I mean, I find that ergonomics end up paying for themselves if you can afford them. As long as it's actually ergonomic and not just, like, fake ergonomic, like a lot of computer and gaming stuff. Seems to be, at least to me. They crochet like butter. Smooth crocheting for you, Jaguar. Congratulations. Jaguar says it's also about the hook quality because of the metal or other material being used is not smooth. Even if the ergonomic handle is there and good, crocheting will still hurt because you'll be struggling against the hook. So I don't know anything about crocheting. I don't know how to crochet. But I am assuming that you not being able to actually do the thing that you set out to do doesn't sound like a quality hook. Like, you would want the crochet hook to be smooth, so you can... Like, I've seen the motion, right? Like, they're kind of just moving the hands, like, in that kind of thing. Like, I can't imagine, like, it getting snagged all the time. Yeah, struggling against the hook, exactly. Bad quality hooks will create drag or make the yarn snag, so you'll have to compensate by forcing it more, which creates more wrist, finger, thumb pain. Yeah, of course. And that's what you're trying to avoid with the ergonomic stuff, so makes sense. You have to get really good crochet hooks. Alright, we're about 10 minutes in. I'm gonna start playing. And people will join when they play. When they do. We've got the level of Foundry. Thanks for listening to your rant about crochet. Of course, of course. Not a rant. We're all here talking. Oh, that ping sound is back. Ugh. Oh, is this gonna be like, go through the 4 different gateways kind of thing? Alright, let's head through this way. Got some firebar action going on here. Then run across.
How?
That's okay. We're not going for the no-death run, so...
Hey! Hey! Hey!
I think we jump across as that comes towards me. Yeah. And then we hit the blue switch, which will open one of the doors, I'm assuming. Yep, this one.
How?
Also, I just realized that... Okay, we have to get a different platform for that. I feel like they're making this super epic because it's the last big level of the game. Because the next level would be the race, and then after that would be, the final boss, probably. Pull that off. Oh!
How?
Fail. I'm assuming the speedrun involves you just jumping around one of these gateways. Like pulling yourself behind the final one to get to the end.
How?
I should have waited on that, but it's okay.
Hey!
Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, I missed that anyway. So I'm kind of glad that happened. Oh!
Ow. 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 Ow.
I should just wait and do this properly. There we go.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Oh, I see how it wants me to do that.
Hey. Ow.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, they ramped up the difficulty for this level.
Ow. Hey. Hey. Ow.
Hello, merchants. Hope you're having a chill lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. Merchant says, hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing well. Right now, it's just, I think, me and Jaguar. And now you. I think people have been a little slow to make it in today. Jaguar says, I recently learned about crochet tension rings for yarn. Some say that it helps with the fingers getting tired from holding the yarn and providing tension. Oh, that could be really nice. Anything that could relieve the pressure on the hands, right? There we go. There's the note. We'll read that after. Merchant says, I just searched to see what those are. They look like a very cool tool, right? Like functional jewelry. Oh, you gotta pull both out.
Hey.
And up here. And we finally hit the red switch. But we don't want to go forward quite yet. The worms.
Ow.
Down we went. Oh my god, this is... Yes, we have to ride on top of Shai-Hulud. I don't know how I pulled that off. You gotta read those movies, see those movies, read those books to see what all the hype is about. Jaguar says, Shai-Hulud is strong, insert music. Yeah, honestly, merchants, I highly recommend Dune. If and when you do watch the movies / read the book, I recommend reading the book more because it's a better book series than it is a movie series. And it has a lot of fine details with a lot of different character motivations that are constantly at odds and at play with each other. Which the movies struggles with, right? Like, as a medium, movies kind of struggle with that. But for the most part, if you do read it, you will probably walk away with questions. And if you do walk away with said questions, please feel free to reach out and ask me. Because I have spent way too much time thinking about and researching that stuff. Right, now we have to go back to the first area so we can get the emeralds. And some additional coins.
Hey.
Alright, back at the start. Merchant says sounds good, looking forward to checking it out. Also, this merchant had said, I do have to read How Do You Live though. I haven't been keeping up with reading lately. Well, no time like the present. No time like the present. You'll catch up.
Hey.
Does it really want me to... And I guess it does. Okay.
Hey.
There's so many books and not enough time. So much pressure on getting all the readings done. For sure. Like,
Hey.
when I was a little kid, I wanted to, like, read every book possible. And as I got older, I started to have to accept the reality that I would not get to do everything that I wanted to do, considering how much there is to read, how many games there are to play. Like, there's such a backlog of Steam games I have that I probably have
Hey.
more games than I can.
Hey.
You know, just because of the reality that we have so many indie developers and so many small, cute games that have come out, and like all these massive bundles that have come out. where I'll never have enough time to finish every single game, or to even play every single game. It's nice that I have access to them and the ability to do so, but
Ow.
realistically, that will probably not happen over the course of my lifetime. Same thing with books.
Hey.
I have, collections, I have access to libraries, and I will probably never find the time to read nearly as much of everything as I'd like to.
Ow.
No, seriously, how are you supposed to do that jump?
Hey. Hey. Hey.
That's such an uncomfortable jump. Well, there's the end of the level. So yeah, speedrun is definitely about finding a way to get onto this path without going around the rest of the level.
Hey.
No, I didn't want to hit that. Well, I guess I'm redoing this level. Well, I do think I should try to find a way to do this and get around here. But also, I need to collect all the coins again, because I messed that up.
Hey. Ow. Hey.
I won't have to get the obsidian skull though, so that'll make it a little easier.
Hey. 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 Hey.
I think this was the hardest part of the level, so hopefully we get through this one super quick compared to last time. Now that we know what we're doing here.
Hey!
Nope!
How?
Of course I got a pirate hat on. I'll read your comments in a minute. I just need to catch back up with this.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Yeah, I don't have to go in there anymore because I have the obsidian skull from last time. But I do have to go back this way because there are coins this way.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
We're at 426. Hopefully that's correct.
How? Hey! 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 How? Hey! 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 How? Hey! Hey! Hey!
I feel like that just slows your descent close enough. Alright, let me actually see what's going on with chat. It's interesting how Jaguar had said, it's such a great narrative philosophical book on life. I love the narration. It's really well done. There's so many books and not enough time, so no pressure on getting all the readings done. How Do You Live has a great translator's note at the end. I totally recommend reading that at some point. I left it to the end and I enjoy that I did. Merchant says, I have it on my Kindle, I just haven't gotten around to actually sitting down and reading it for a solid chunk of time. Merchants had asked Tara what happened. I'm assuming that's about the end of the level. I accidentally ended the level when I needed to do some more stuff. Though I do wonder what my perspective would have been if I read that at the start before the story. Merchant says it's interesting how the order of reading stuff can really change one's perspective or experience. Like, a lot of authors have that issue where it's like, do you read in a publishing order or do you read in the intended order that, like, is chronological within the series? Stuff like that is always a fascinating question about, like, what order you're supposed to do stuff in. And how it changes your perspective. Because if you come into certain things with prior knowledge, you'll be like, oh, it's that thing from after, or oh, it's that thing from before. Jaguar Head says, I read a chapter a night. Offer How Do I Live? Agreed on the perspective thing. There's no right or wrong, just different experiences. That's a reasonable pace. Okay, maybe tonight I'll try that, says Merchants. Jaguar says, the sad part is not being able to know what the other experience is like, but such is the mysteries of life. True. You're getting Jaguar's getting through Aristotle, and Dante discovered the secrets of the universe, and that one's good too. Cried almost all the way to the end. Then Merchants noticed my pirate hat. Froggy Pirate. And Jaguar says, Merchants let me know. Oh, you just checked it's St. Patrick's Day. Is that why people aren't here? Are people doing the St. Patrick's Day thing? I don't know. What do people do besides, in the US, besides drink on St. Patrick's Day? Also, welcome back, Merchants. Jaguar says, I definitely cried all the way to the end of Arya and Dante in this. Merchant says, maybe. I imagine people might be nursing some massive hangovers.
Hey!
So yeah, Merchants, what had happened before is I accidentally hit this thing and ended the level, when what I needed to do was go around the back here and collect some more coins. Now I can end the level. And now I can try to get the speed run. Alright, so the speed run is going to be go past the red door, basically. I need to find a way around the red door. That's my way around.
Hey! Hey!
Now I just need to make it to the end as fast as possible.
Hey! How?
Or the game could completely make me bounce off the wall incorrectly.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Now I need to wait for this thing.
Hey!
Did I get... I did not get the fast time? Wow. Okay, so they totally expect you to cheese behind the wall. I bet it's 30 seconds. And I did 31 seconds, so...
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Ah, I see how I can get done that faster. Okay. We'll get the speedrun thing.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
29 seconds. Let's see if it was 30. Yep, got it. Nice. So I off-screen bought a good chunk of the hats in the game. Just so we could move towards getting to the end game quicker. I'm also missing like one enemy in the... I'm missing some enemies for the bestiary, and I don't know what I'm missing. At the finish line.
Hey!
Oh, right. Right. I need to speedrun the first time through. But first, let's see what this guy says. Hi there, frog girl. Even if you beat me to the treasure, every time, it seems we didn't need to race, after all. Yep, I told you I wasn't here for that. Because there's enough gold for both of us. I never wanted the treasure. Whoa, really? Why else could you be here? I'm trying to find my parents. They got lost in the ruins. Okay, say no more, Renata. I'll help you rescue them. Come on, let's race to wherever your parents are. Alright, wait. You don't know where they are, or even what they look like. This kid just wants to race. Alright.
Hey! How?
Oh, okay.
How?
How did I miss the first jump? That is a great question.
Hey!
Nope,
How?
can't make that jump. If I could make that jump, it would be a super simple process, because right through that door will take me to the end of the level, probably.
How?
The protagonist is sad, the other character. Okay, let's race totally ignores the sad. Sounds about right.
Ow!
I don't know why I keep falling off that platform.
Hey! Hey!
Wait, what the heck? Oh.
Ow!
How am I supposed to speedrun this level? Actually, what is the speedrun time on this one? This one seems... Goal is 152. Okay, so maybe... I feel like there's gotta be a way to get over there.
Hey! Ow!
I gotta try some things out to see if I can... Because if I were to make it up to that... I think if I hit the, corner there. Hello and welcome, dude. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. And yeah, we got a pirate hat now.
Hey! Hey!
Did it. Let me go do that again so I can clear the race, and then we can come back and actually play through the level at our own pace. Whoa, what happened to that texture? Whoa, you're so fast. I bet you'll save your parents in the blink of an eye. Alright, now we can kind of go at our own pace.
Hey!
Let's bring these. I think this is really the last
Hey!
regular level in the game. get to... Oh, I have to hit a switch of some kind to get to that. I see.
Hey!
That was lucky. I have to go down to get the emeralds, but I have to go up to get the coins. Alright, let's do that.
Hey!
And I missed that jar over there. Got it now. Awesome. Now you want me to...
How?
Or not. Alright, let's work backwards from the end of the level now, since we got all this stuff. Actually, I don't think it'll let me.
How?
It just chucks me off the cliff. Okay. Alright, those 4 jars we got.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Alright, let's do it this way. There we go. And now we get the red switch that we needed.
Hey!
Alright, we're at 469 out of 554. We're making our way. We're gonna have to go through the level one more time to get one of the items we need there. Looking good. And down we go. And we got all of the coins. But we still have to go back around. But at least we have it saved with a red switch.
Hey! Hey!
Now we can get over here and get this.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, jeez. Okay. We'll do it. Or not.
Ow!
Oh boy. I should have... There's probably a checkpoint right near there that I should have grabbed. I'll do that this time.
Hey! Hey!
Ooh. Made that. I wasn't sure I was gonna make that. There's a certain rhythm you can do to survive that, where if you're caught on a platform, you can kind of like pseudo climb up the platforms. And I kind of enjoy that. That the game gives you that option. Yep. Yeah, you can totally do that. I bet that's how most of the speedruns are done in this game, like the actual speedruns, not just the... Not just, like, getting the speedrun medals, but, like, getting the top times in levels. And we're done with this level. Let me catch up with chat quick. Duke had said, "Howdy, Jaguar. How's your day? It's better now. Super cranky at the start of the day because people were loud all night, blasting music. Oh no." It released the curse of last night's bad music hold on my brain. Duke says, "I saw two black kittens at the pet store today. One was named Cisco, and I feel the other should have been named Jadzia, as they were bro and sis." That's so cute. That would have been a cute naming for them. Exactly, baby voids, and their little bio said they like being held. Aw. Siblings for Hero. I was definitely tempted, but it wouldn't have been fair to Hero. That makes sense. I mean, that's the thing. Whenever you have a cat, you always want more cats, but you have to make sure that if you did get another cat, it would be compatible with the cats you already have. And that's not always possible. Duke says, "By the way, does anyone have any thoughts on Helldiver's game? It seems really neat." It seems like an interesting critique from what I've seen of the war, profiteering system and all that, and like just military culture in general. But I haven't really looked into it. It just is like over the top, critical. One of those things where it's dripping in sarcasm. It is basically Starship Troopers, the video game. That's exactly what it is. Oh no! The final boss! Beelzebub! Is the final boss really named Beelzebub? Alright. Time to go take on Beelzebub. But first, we have to collect all the coins in this level. Here we are, at the very core. Be careful, we don't know what we can find in here.
Hey!
Duke says if I was a game player, I would be interested. Merchant says, "I've had a friend recommend the game, but I'm not sure I want to play it. I'd have to watch the trailer." I feel like it's a game that isn't, from what I've seen, it doesn't look like it's a game for me. But, yeah, I'd have to look more into it.
Hey! Hey!
Jaguar, congrats on finishing the homework.
Hey! Ow!
Yes. Okay.
Hey! Hey! Ow! Hey!
You know what, I'm just gonna bounce back up here. before, no problem. Alright, fine, I'm going around. There we go.
Hey! How?
That's not great.
Hey!
Well, I guess we're making it through with small bits of progress. But that's why it's not working. It keeps trying to latch onto that. Not always easy to get on top of the platform, but it usually can get you somewhere closer to where you need to be.
Hey!
Have you seen that? I'm detecting Todd and Lily inside that swirling storm. Hurry. Yeah, but what about the rest of the level? And coins? Oh, there's more level. Okay.
Hey! Hey!
And what's on this little path to the side?
Hey!
What is going on?
Hey!
Wait, I didn't even realize I was on the... Mm-hmm.
Hey!
Alright, so how do I get back?
Hey! How?
Yeah, that ain't the way. That's the first time I think that this secret area hasn't been from going through one of those holes.
How?
Very weird.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Am I supposed to just...
Hey!
Okay, I fall down here. Oh, and it takes me back. Oh, that would have been smarter to realize sooner. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. About 100 more, a little bit less than 100 more.
Hey!
That's not great. I missed 11 points. I don't think I can go back there. Find the rules there here. Missing 10 now.
Hey!
Yeah, I'm probably missing a jar from earlier in the level that I just walked past. I'll have to do it again. Okay. Oh, parents. Mom, Dad. Renata, dear, what are you doing here? It's dangerous. My little tadpole, are you alright? How did you come? I've come to rescue you. Well, well, well. Let me barge in this tender family moment. I'm Beelzebub, Lord of the Flies. You want to go home with your parents, I assume? Too bad. I'm going to use them to finally complete the ritual. I've been planning this thing for centuries, and I've always been short of humans. They're my ticket out. As for you, I'm not even going to let you watch. Hey, Renata, Snatch and me are gonna try and open this piece of junk. Don't worry about us. Kick his butt. Alright, let's go, Frogun. I'm sorry.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Oh, wow. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, I think I get what I was supposed to do. Besides not lose half my health.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
I'm going to lose. Yeah, that's okay. Yep. Clever use of the game design.
Hey! Hey!
Oh. Oh.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Oh, there's only one that works this time. Got him.
Hey!
This is actually challenging.
Hey!
I'm down to 1 health.
What?
What? That came from behind me. How was I supposed to see that? It's Beelzebub, the Lord of the Flies.
Hey!
I'm just gonna reset the checkpoint. This is actually a challenge. Imagine being challenged by a game. I don't even know what to make of that comment, dude.
Hey! 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 Hey!
I just wish I knew what the game wanted from me to dodge some of these attacks.
Hey!
Like, she's genuinely not fast enough to dodge some of these attacks.
Hey! Hey!
Oh,
What?
I see what it wants me to do there. That's okay.
Hey! 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 Hey!
I feel like he's also using all the attacks from the other bosses. Down. Oh, man.
Hey!
Yeah, I need to get 4 hits in on him. That's one.
Hey!
Now he's gonna do the DVD attack.
Hey!
Oh, crap. Too much. Too much. Got him.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
That one attack with the blades is the one that's getting me.
Hey!
What? Yeah, I need to just not take damage from that first attack. Like, from those blade attacks. And it's like, it gets in a weird pattern sometimes where I just don't know what to do to dodge it.
Hey!
Like that. New DVD attack.
Hey!
There we go.
Hey! Hey!
That's one. Where's the other? Right here. Right here. 3 in a row. Alright. Okay, dodge that. Now now. What's this fireball attack he's doing?
Hey!
Oh, the fire rings. Okay. We've seen that before. Oh, is this the final hit? Please let this be the final hit. No! You have more health than every other boss. Oh god.
Hey!
Is this it? Is this it? Please let this be the final hit, because I'm at down 1 HP. I did it. Oh, wow. Oh, we get a little cutscene. And we made it out. And we're up to the credits. Wow. Nice. Let me catch up with chat while credits roll. Jaguar says, did you all read Lord of the Flies? Duke says, no, but I've seen referenced in culture enough that I know more or less the whole story why. Jaguar says, mostly curious, and also to ask if people are inherently good or evil as the book had discussed. Nerd. Merchant says, I didn't. I think I read 1984 in high school when we were given a choice between the two. Duke says, isn't it written by some old British colonial dude? I'm unsurprised such a man would try to convince us that humans are inherently evil. I think it was more of a commentary about British, of the British culture. To me. And what they teach children to do in terms of competition. That's not probably what the writer was going for, but that's how I see it. It's not an idea of human nature, but of British society. Merchant says, I didn't even, no, read that. Jaguar says 1984 is good too. Duke says, I also remember 1984 from school. It was written by a British dude who served in World War II and wrote the book afterward. I didn't get to read 1984 in school. I read it afterwards, says Jaguar. I would say it's definitely a better book for the classroom. 1984. Jaguar says, I feel like we're living in 1984 now, and kids are totally okay with it because they don't know anything else. Duke says, teach the children history. That's what helped me. To know all the ways people have lived and to compare our own way reveals a lot, I think. Jaguar says, oh geez, don't get me started. So many of them are like, why are we learning this stuff? It has no relevance. We should just forget the past and move on. Duke says, as someone who used to say that, I have some sympathy to that perspective. There was a lot of really useless things and outright lies I was taught in school. And I was not able to identify it at the time, I was able to identify it at the time, though not always. Jaguar says, okay, we'll have to talk more about that at some point. Good literature is taught side by side with history and current events analysis. Hello and welcome, JMX. God dang, showed up perfectly during the credits. Anyways, hey y'all. No, I feel like there's definitely a lot, with the conversation that was going on before of, there's a lot of, what's the word? There's a lot of, I guess the kids that I've heard from other teacher people that I know who, you know, they try to impart lessons, like not the lies or the things that were like forced to tell because state mandated stuff, but like real world stuff. And there's a lot of that doesn't matter. Why should anything matter? So hopefully a bunch of them, you know, wake up to the realization that, hey, the history does matter and it's all about why you're here. And, you know, there are things relevant to what happened before that come to make you who you are and where you exist in the larger world. Can I finish off the gallery? Oh, there's a bunch more that's locked. What the hell? Jalek says, it doesn't matter, everything's burning down anyway. This is the cultural zeitgeist at the moment. Anyway, so it makes sense to see that in schools. It's not even everything is burning down. That would be an improvement over what I have heard and seen. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Life doesn't matter. Only thing that matters is what I'm feeling in this moment, so let me get my phone. Duke says, I can actually sort of get why these kids these days might come to the conclusion to not care and nothing matters. We treat them like shit in poorly funded institutions and the world is literally dying. Yeah. No, the system does suck. Alright, I gotta go get the coins. It's a reasonable reaction to our world right now, still. I don't think that's a reasonable reaction at all, personally. I think the reasonable reaction is to band together with other people and talk about what's going on and, you know, address the wounds. I think a rational, reasonable response is to fight back. Not to just escape into whatever exists in, I think that there's a very emotional, response. But Jaguar says, I also see a lot of apathy, nihilistic escapism fueled by powerlessness and numbness with low emotional tolerance and intelligence. Duke says, I don't think we can ask so much from children that they will respond better. They have the internet. There's emotional kind of reasonableness. It makes sense, is what I mean. I'm not saying it doesn't make sense, but they also have the internet. They have the ability to communicate with each other faster and in easier ways than anybody ever has in the history of humankind. They have the ability to research more of human history than ever before and get new information. And we've had people historically do that without access to the internet and libraries, including children and young adults. Isn't TikTok about to get stolen by the US intelligence state? I don't know. Kids are talking, and now the state's trying to stamp it out. Yeah.
Hey! 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 What?
Don't get me started on the whole TikTok ban. We can't get those folks in Congress to agree on anything important like healthcare, public service, etc., but they know. I mean, the reason they can't agree on that is because they don't want to give it to us. There's a financial incentive. Like, there's a financial incentive for them not to care about people because they want to hold on to their billions of things. And they're all beholden to investors. Like, there's no incentive for that. There's plenty of incentive to shut down one of the few mediums people do have to actually communicate with each other quickly and effectively.
Hey!
Vampires are becoming increasingly desperate to control things like they did when TV was the only source of info and entertainment. Yeah, pretty much. If you can destroy the thing, you can control the thing. Dune. Yep. If you control the spice... If you can destroy the spice, you can control the spice. Incredibly relevant.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Alright, I'm at 277 before the hole, just keeping that in mind. If in case I have to do this again.
Hey!
61 by this flag. That's probably the 10 I missed. Blech.
Hey!
The last time I went through.
Hey! Hey!
I wonder what the speedrun time I have to get is, because I don't see a lot of shortcuts in this one.
Hey!
Okay, I missed 10 coins again. How did I miss 10 coins again? I gotta restart. Where am I missing the 10 coins there?
Hey!
I'm gonna have to really check around different corners and see where that's happening.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Yeah, it's bound to be a 10 coin somewhere.
Hey!
I wonder if that's the speedrun right there. 'Cause that's the end of the level. I wonder if I could bounce off the spider. That looks far, though. Oh, that was it. I wasn't pushing that worm back all the way. And therefore I was missing that 10 coin. Okay. Problem solved.
Hey!
Now I just gotta get back to the end. Sure that was the difference.
Hey!
Yep.
Hey! Hey!
It's the fire attack? Yeah.
Hey!
Okay. Just one more attack. One more round of attacks.
Hey!
Not great. I did not want to end up between the... Okay. Okay, we made it.
Hey!
And there we go. No death and coins acquired. We can... Oh, it doesn't let me skip the cutscene. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'll come back and read what you all have to say. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Let the credits roll again. See you in a few. Okay, and we're back. Let me catch up with chat, and then before I get back into the game proper. Da, 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 da. Duke says, so I hear America's going to have an election soon, and I have no idea what I would do if I were there. Do you all have any thoughts? I'll answer that after I catch up with chat. I will come back to that comment. Jaguar says, is the shadow thing below the character an accessibility feature to see where she is at? Jalek says, the shadow is specifically for that. First appeared in Mario 64. Wasn't... Hold on. Was it really? Was it really Mario? I feel like it would have been before Mario 64. Not that important, I guess. in the grand scheme of things. First game, 3D game to include shadow under character. Let's check that. Not dynamic shadows. I mean, Crash had it also, and they were released around like right after each other. So, I mean, the idea must have been present in a lot of different games in any case. Um, but yeah, to answer your question, Jaguar, it does help you gauge distance. Am I closer or further away than I need to be? Jaguar says, I think young people are capable of so many great things. Sadly, they're facing a world where that no other generation has dealt with before. And they're dealing with things generation scale wide. Felix says, also judging from the outside, the American election sounds like the last one all over again, with the Republicans pretty much admitting they want to turn the US into a theocratic dictatorship. They never stopped admitting that. Um I I I hear you. They're a little more explicit about it now, but that's always been the case. Jaguar says, and like cell phone addiction is real and there's no solution in sight. Jalek says, so it's 2020 but worse. Jaguar says 2020 but worse for sure, but of course history is not relevant. Ugh. Duke says, I think cell phone addiction would mostly go away if people had more to care / be excited about outside of their phone. The people have nowhere to go and increasingly nobody to spend time with. I don't agree with that at all. There are plenty of people who you go out with and you hang out with, and the first thing they do is pick up their phone and they start looking at stuff online when you're sitting there having a conversation, trying to spend time in a park and talk about trees and things that are going on around you, and like that. You can have things around you. You can enjoy the things that are there. You don't have to jump to the phone. And it's been, I think one of the YouTubers that I follow had showed statistics or talked about some statistics where the average person spends about 4 to 5 hours on their phone on average, and about 2 to 3 of those are doom scrolling. And like, how do we... I get that it's all designed to be addictive and whatever, but you know, how do we move past that? How do we move past that and recognize that there's something else? There's got to be a way to do it. Some people do it. And I know, you know, it's not, I'm not trying to make it a blame individuals type thing at all, but like, we need to work on that collectively, right? Somehow. Jaguar says part of the issue is that the phone / iPad is being used as the babysitter. Baby cried, put the phone, iPad in front of them. Babies and kids don't learn emotional tolerance. That is true. That is 100% true. That has happened. It's probably exaggerated to a certain degree. You know, especially because I know conservatives use that kind of thing as like a tool to like be like, look at people, blah blah blah. But no, like the reality is that I think the bigger issue is when I've seen it taken out of people's hands, or you tell them not to do it, and the lashing out that they do afterwards, which again is the emotional tolerance thing that you're describing. There's almost like a withdrawal symptom, you know, sometimes. Even when they're next to each other, they just be on their phones. Duke says that's much more of a parenting thing to me and a very big question as a result. I mean, I'm not gonna disagree that it's not a parenting thing. But yeah. But also, it's a peer pressure thing. I will say that much as well. When you have one kid at 4 or 5 years old who starts interacting with their peers and they can't interact without the phone in their hands, and there's kind of a pressure to get the kid a phone, it becomes hard to socially interact. Jalix says, honestly, every aspect of the smartphone is designed to get your attention and keep it there. A lot of companies involved in software development even hire psychologists for that job. Correct. Jaguar says, yep, which is why it's scary when parents give phones to babies and toddlers and they display signs of addiction to the device when they grow up with things mentioned above. It's a compound issue. For sure. Duke says, the corporations are certainly not being responsible, I do agree, and so much is on the parents to do, and I would imagine they are so often beat down they don't have the energy to try. Yeah, that's probably part of it. But also, why is the... I guess from where I'm sitting is, why is the solution, if you're tired, not to just let your kid cry a little bit? And I'm not talking about a neglectful way, but, like, let your kid just experience their feelings to a certain extent. You know, there are alternative options than just making the problem go away also, from the parent's perspective. You know, and I know that we have very busy schedules and we have very difficult times, that we live in that are very demanding of our time. But I don't know, we've managed, even in societies that were like company towns, to manage to raise kids that manage to struggle through. Jalix says, how is any non-rich person supposed to raise kids in this world? Barring having a mutually supportive social group that's larger than the standard family unit is. I mean, that's been an issue with the nuclear family since its inception, right? Like, the idea that you're supposed to raise even 1 or 2 kids in, you know, if you had the whole union job with the 9 to 5 and all that, it was difficult enough, right, to raise a kid or two. When you had one parent at home for the majority of time, if you were in like a white family back in the 40s, and you had the whole stereotypical 2.5 kids in a white picket fence, even then it's hard to raise kids, right? Like, it's hard for 2 people to raise kids. It's always required a community. It's always required a larger social group. And as people get more and more socially isolated from one another, which is the great irony, of course, of having devices where we can literally communicate with everyone around us in an instant, that we're more and more disconnected in certain ways. Like, how are you supposed to do it? It's extremely difficult. And if you're rich, you usually have someone else raising your kid for you, so... Duke says, I did mention last week, I think how economists consider children as a, quote, luxury good. You aren't supposed to have children if you're too poor to matter. Yeah, I'm not gonna go back into the whole luxury good thing. I still disagree with that assessment, but yeah. I know what you're getting out there. Jalix says, children are literally what is needed to keep society going. Duke says, oh yeah, communities are so important to proper child raising. Jalix says, without children, this just stops. So that's another reason to not listen to economists, fucking free market priests. Yeah, you're not wrong. Duke says, we import them from poorer countries once they become of age. They are the easiest to exploit. Yeah, and with climate crisis getting worse and worse, there'll always be another underclass to come in and exploit Jaguar says raising a kid is definitely a community endeavor, and current society breaks from this. Emotional tolerance is also about being able to sit with more uncomfortable feelings like boredom, confusion, sadness, embarrassment, etc. Yeah, and learning to manage those feelings and even find maybe comfort and, weirdly enough, with enough practice and meditation, possibly even joy in some of those feelings. Like, you're absolutely right, Jaguar. Sitting in uncomfortable feelings and being able to experience them, express them, be okay in them is a very difficult skill in and of itself. And by taking away any ability to even start that process, I feel like it's getting more and more base levels where that isn't being necessarily addressed. Like being okay with the fact you can... Okay, I'm gonna get to that in a moment. Duke says, I definitely agree, Jaguar, that our emotional tolerance is mostly not learned or taught by people. It feels sort of rare. Jaguar says, part of this is that it's too easy to escape into a device or something else these days. Jalix says, oh, the irony of it all indeed. Jaguar says, I love that, Jalix. Economist equals free market priest. Yeah, that is definitely a reality there. Jalix says, you can feel okay with boredom. Duke says, sadness is something that I think people should be less afraid to feel. So, yeah, boredom is a totally normal feeling. And as... Okay, Jaguar's got comments on it. Boredom is actually really important for the brain. There's a lot of things that happen on the neuro level that is very beneficial. If anyone wants more info, I can share on the Discord. Yeah, the idea of either being bored or not being sure what to do and taking time to just let your mind wander, like taking 30 minutes, 50 minutes, an hour to just be in a space where your mind can wander to do what it needs to do, helps you process the day. And yes, Jalix, like, I know we've talked about this a little bit privately when it comes to that, but I don't understand personally at this point in my life the type of boredom that I often see people express, because I'm comfortable and very happy when I have a moment where I can just have a moment of downtime and just not experience that. Like, the idea of I don't know what to do is a pleasure to sit in. The idea of I have all these choices that I can pick from is a great thing to be in. And I guess when other people would say I'm bored, I find it to be a very comfortable experience. Jaguar says sometimes the boredom is also good for the brain to decompress in some ways. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's... Duke says the world is a miraculous and beautiful place. It's good to be able to see that in moments. Yeah. Yeah, and also in exploring the inner world, like the inner self, who you are, what you desire, what your experiences are. You know, you can find joy in boredom, you can find joy in sadness, you can connect the dots there and find pleasure in even even the hardest feelings, because you get the chance to experience them. Yeah, I don't think joy is mutually exclusive with all of these other feelings. I don't think comfort is mutually exclusive with these feelings that we usually find this, like, as uncomfortable. Jalix says, I get that as well, to be honest. There are times when I feel comfortable just letting my thoughts wander, when cooking or just sitting around, but that doesn't register as boredom to me. think when you're experiencing that kind of thing and you're not feeling the boredom, then you've found a way to be comfortable with the boredom. I don't think there's a moment... Yeah, Duke says for a lot of people, the lack of stimulation is boredom. Yeah, 100%. And I think that there's moments where I sit there and I say, I would prefer to do something else. This would give me more joy than the thing I am currently doing. And that's a reasonable statement. But I don't... And when I come to the word in my mind, boredom, I'm bored. That's generally what I mean. I've come to kind of understand boredom in that sense. It's like, there is something I would prefer to be doing right now to the thing that I am doing. As opposed to... I'm bored. Like that doesn't register to me in quite the same way. And I hear a lot of people say, like what Duke said, where it's like a lack of stimulation is boredom. Or, yeah, boredom specifically is restlessness or agitation. I don't quite know exactly when it happens. I want to desperately do something, yet I cannot find anything I want to do. I don't experience that at all. I've heard it described similarly, Jalix, by other people. I personally have never experienced boredom in that way, at least for a very long time. Like, I don't know. And I guess that's what I suppose I mean. Of course it can. It can change. You know, the way that we... Okay, let me put it this way. We as individuals have a lot of power to change our perspective on the world around us by changing how we view ourselves, how we view the things that we're doing, by taking time to meditate, by taking time to explore our inner selves, by developing skills either through therapy or other means that allow us to explore who we are in a different way. Writing, you know, about ourselves, discovering who we are internally, what we're feeling internally, coming into contact with our feelings, etc. And so we as individuals do have a lot of power over the ability of how we view ourselves and the world around us and what we experience. That said, there is an overemphasis on that control that one does have by conservative populations that say it's all on the individual. Everything's always been about the individual. Just pick yourself up from your bootstraps and figure it out. That has never worked. That is not how people get ahead. And a lot of the people, most people have tools and resources that they utilize to develop those skills, to change how they see the world around them. We live in a communal, we've always lived in a communal sense, right? There are people who have written books. There are people who have developed therapeutic techniques. There are people who have developed meditation practices. There are people who have developed these things before we even existed. And so we can borrow from them. We can pick which ones work for us. We can kind of shift our perspective by, you know, utilizing and developing skills for ourselves. But we are not individuals just having everything handed to us. You know, we're not individuals, rather, not doing everything ourselves, right? Everything is handed to us on some level. And we just have to be the ones to grab it and grab at the things that make us feel okay and work with it. You know, that's the part that's on us. But a lot of it's available, a lot of it's not, a lot of it's behind paywalls. Especially when it comes to healthcare and therapy and access to certain resources and tools. And for some people, we're also, you know, dealing with higher levels of difficulty than others. Whether you be dealing with a more difficult life, you know, whether that be for any number of other reasons. That doesn't mean we don't have the capacity for it. It just means that it's more difficult, right? Access might not be available, and access is always the big deal when it comes to paywalls. Paywalls to healthcare, paywall to resources, paywalls to academic information. That's really the big one, right? Gangle, hello and welcome. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. Gangle says there's an irrational fear of boredom in modern life, as if we need a wall-to-wall tapestry of entertainment, but that wouldn't be healthy. When you mention that, I'm reminded of Fahrenheit 451, where I think it's Mildred was her name, wants to have 4 walls covered with a TV, basically, living in a virtual reality world. And, like, she's constantly complaining to her husband, to Guy Montag, how they need to have more, they have to get their 3rd screen or whatever, because, you know, she needs to compete with everybody else in the neighborhood and just keep up with the Joneses type mentality that happened in that time period in America. Duke says the modern corporate mindfulness bullshit is really guilty of this. Can you clarify that, Duke? The modern corporate mindfulness BS is really guilty of this? Are you talking about the idea of you just need to pick yourself up from your bootstraps kind of thing, and while also kind of shitting on your entire day and your world? Duke says the mentats in Dune inspired me when I was younger as an expression of how a human can be malleable. Oh, no. I'm aware that mindfulness is now the latest corporate management fad. I'm just wondering what in your perspective that has to do with how we're talking about it. Yeah, you just gotta think your way out of overwork and stress, right? Okay, thank you. That's what I was asking. Yeah, you know, if you're working 40 hours a week, you're going to experience higher levels of stress. You're going to be overworked. You're going to be tired. And while we do have control over how we experience being overworked and how we are experiencing stress to a certain degree, right? When we are stressed, we do, you know, some people lash out in anger. Some people, you know, decide, I'm gonna sit down and decompress and be with my thoughts for a little bit. We do have a choice on how we respond to that stress. To a certain degree. But the real issue is that we're being stressed out. And so the company would rather put it on us to deal with our emotional state rather than ask us to form unions and get our work hours reduced, or, you know, maybe take care of ourselves by not working for the company. Manage your anger. Be mindful. Don't get mad at your boss. Just feel better. And that's where the other side of that, of identifying the source of where our pains are coming from, is also important. And removing those stressors in our life when possible, if it's too much. And that's the side that they won't tell you when they tell you to pick up your bootstraps. Because that's the side that hurts their pocketbooks. That's the one that starts affecting their bank accounts. That's how you take care of yourself. But, yeah, no, the one thing that I do appreciate about Dune, Duke, more than anything else, is the fact that the book series always asks how the human mind could expand or reprocess the world. Because Dune is a world that exists without computers. Even the transport of people through space is done by beings that are more or less human still. Even though they don't look human. That basically have developed the ability to calculate how to navigate through space. Duke says it blew me away when I was reading it during basic training. I can see how doing that during something like basic training would be a wild experience. Especially with what basic training asks you to do in terms of changing your mindset to kind of break you and rebuild you. That whole thing that it does to kind of make you a conforming soldier. To read Dune during that must have been a wild experience. You'd literally stay up later in my sleeping bunk to read a chapter each night. Yeah, that's awesome. You know, and one of the things I will say is sometimes the thing that you need is just a reminder that from somebody else that you are capable of more. I'm reminded of a lot of writers, you know, or I'm specifically thinking about Ray Bradbury right now. Ray Bradbury had an experience as a child where someone had come up to him, an older man, and basically said that he was the reincarnation of his former, you know, buddy from World War II. I'll keep it simple there. And they had a long, you know, the guy had a conversation and completely changed this young child's reality in a day. And so you get a writer that's writing from a sci-fi and almost fantasy sci-fi perspective the rest of his life. Talking about stories. Someone who is obsessed with carnivals and circuses, who ends up writing these stories that tie in those themes. And those stories have inspired so many other people. Yeah, I wonder if Ray Bradbury would have been the same person had he not had that formative experience. And you know, that's not something everybody gets access to, especially under capitalism. You know, that whole individualistic mindset of you have to do everything yourself doesn't really lend itself to you know, putting you in a place where you're going to get that kind of guidance and support. It takes a community. It takes people believing in you. It takes being told to borrow from something I've just recently come across. It means being okay with and being told that you're allowed to take up space. Duke says, but yeah, especially the writing, Dune was incredibly inspiring and taught me and started me on learning so very much. Between the Mentats and the Bene Gesserit, there's so much there. There's so much there about the type of things that they're talking about. Even if the powers sound out there and wild, the guild navigators and what they're capable of. Or heck, even the types of training that Paul is experiencing. Jalek says you have to do everything yourself is also blatantly wrong on its face, especially in our current world. Oh, 100%. Nobody does anything themselves. Nobody ever does anything themselves. We rely on the intellectual and physical labor of millions every day. Correct. What we do have control of, however, is how we respond to the world around us to a certain degree. And to explore our inner selves, our inner worlds, and to develop the skill set to try to find ways to build ourselves. develop skills, and learn more about ourselves, who we are, and who we want in our lives, and what we want to surround ourselves with. That's what we have the ability to do. And that also comes from the intellectual and physical labor of millions who came before us. I mean, it's straight up in the bread book, you know? Who wrote the books that are in our libraries? Who built the train systems that we're able to ride? Heck, even who built the cars that we have to drive every day. I know people are not fans of cars, we don't need to go there right now. But like, who built the infrastructure that we're sitting on? Trains. Collective learning is powerful. Yeah, 100% Jaguar. And the thing is right now we exist in a world where we have more access to collective learning and information than ever before. If you want to learn something, there is a great chance that has a tutorial on YouTube somewhere. There's a great possibility that you can get it for free. If you can't get it for free, there are probably institutions and places that you can contact to get it for discounted or cheap. You know, but it also requires having the time to do that, right? Like, I'm not oblivious to that. But if you're still young and you're not tired, you have access to a lot of resources. And there are methods and ways that people use, although, you know, we all know of them, and my character is wearing the hat of such a thing, to access even more of that. Honestly, the most difficult thing is picking what you want to learn and sticking with it. That, it's a skill in and of itself. And if you have certain, certain forms of being neurodivergent, it may be even more difficult to keep that focus. Because I remember coming across a video recently that was talking about how this person was like, I'm gonna learn this, and they start a new journal, and they're like, oh, let me start a new journal and write down all the things I can possibly find about this topic. And then this person had ADHD, and then they come out the next day and it's like, okay, now I need to go, you know, I want to learn this other thing. And they bring out a brand new notebook again, and they're like, I'm gonna get it right this time. And it never kind of clicks. So yeah, there are difficulties, but there's also, if you have money and you have resources, tools to help deal with that or manage it. But that's not available to everybody. So of course we just have to pick ourselves up from our bootstraps and just fix it, right? I think that's the thing that bothers me more than anything else, is when we have the tools to deal with something and to deal with a problem, especially a problem that a specific individual is experiencing, and we're like, no, you can't have that solution. Why? Because we don't want to give it to you. Because we'd like to make money instead. You know, Duke, though, the thing is also, is like the episode from DS9 where Bashir's in the past, and it's like, we have the resources and tools to help people manage what they're going through, and to help deal with this. We have the ability to adjust aspects of the world around us. You know, all these systems are ours. We could make the world much easier for people who are either mentally ill or neurodivergent, and we choose not to. And you know what? Those who are neurotypical, as it were, they always benefit. Also, from when we give resources that neurodivergent people need. Having access to audiobooks, having access to the ability, even if it's automated, right? It doesn't have to be perfect. Even if it's a robot voice reading a book. Universal design is key. Also, hello and welcome, Sam. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday, and glad you could join us. Also, I've been talking for a bit without playing, so I'm gonna try to speedrun, but y'all continue this conversation. It's a good one. It's a good one. Yeah, there's no way I'm making that over there. Okay. Good to know. That is indeed too far.
Hey! How?
That's fine.
Hey! How? Hey!
Timer resets every time I die, so... Go, we're at 40 seconds and already approaching the end of the level. Alright, boss time at 57 seconds. I think that's good.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Okay, that could have been worse, but also... this run hasn't been the best. The good news is if I fail here, because I already have the no death run, it'll just bring me back and I don't lose time, I just have to refight the boss. fire attack now? Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That was a silly way to take damage, but I think I'll be okay. I can only take one more hit. Not great. I would have preferred to have my hit for the electricity attack when it comes. I think I can still pull it off though. Got him. Whew. Alright, it's gonna play the cutscene again. I wish it would let you skip the cutscene. Jaguar says, I'm totally on wagon about universal design. These modifications definitely benefit everyone, and it's frustrating when these mods are behind paywalls or other things. True. Did Tara just shout me out? Yes, I did. Sam says, I had to change out my headset and like vaguely heard, glad you could make it in the distance. You feel like somebody freeze-dried your body. Like your skin is dry, olive oil is good for them. Dick was in the ER on Friday, transferred to a different type of hospital yesterday for an emergency kidney stone surgery. She's home today. Not dry skin, just the fatigue. Jeesh, that's not the best. Jaguar says, oh dang, I hope Tiff is feeling a lot better. What an endeavor. Yeah, me too. Like, that is... Kidney stones are no joke. Sam says, like, low BP is a different kind of fatigue than you have with the workout. Jaguar says, hospital issues would do that to you. I hope you start to feel better too. Yeah, same. I'm wishing you the best, Sam. Here's my question. How do we get to the last world? Oh, through here maybe? At top of the world. We did beat the final boss, but there's more to play. Now that we're here, you must feel like an expert, right? Let's go for something harder. You can add diamonds to fill full emblems by beating the expert time limits now. Yeah, I already did that. Thank you, game. Character that bounces off lava but touches water and dies.
Hey! How?
Okay.
Hey! 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 How?
Hmm. Okay. We will make it through this level.
How?
How'd I die there? They gave Tiff a stint for a few weeks until they can remove the stone or if it breaks up on its own. In the meantime, they gave her... Oh, that makes sense. Well, I hope your reschedule goes well. Like, I hope it, you know, is as easy as possible for y'all. I know things are rough.
Hey!
Excuse me? Huh.
How? Hey! How?
Okay.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Ooh, finally a checkpoint. Hmm.
Hey! Hey!
the guy look like Looney Tunes Taz? Which guy, Sam? Oh, the enemy I kill. I know who you're talking about. It kind of does. I see what you're saying. I don't think I would have put it together that it looks like Taz, but now that you mention it, I can't, it feels a little more obvious. Oh, we got 363. What? I've been watching you for a while, little Froggy, making all those tricky jumps to get here, but let me show you what it's like to be a pro jumper. Hop to it. What I was not expecting another boss.
Hey! 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 What?
Okay. I didn't think there'd be more bosses. Huh, this game's got surprises.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, now we gotta go for... I didn't get the obsidian skull.
Hey!
There we go. That's how you get there.
Hey! 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 How?
Yeah, the Jaguar says, I like that the color palette of this world is better than the one we were just at. I think the final boss level.
How?
I love when games do that, actually, where they make the last secret world in the game have, like, kind of similar aesthetics to, like, the first world in the game. Because it always ends up being that bright, cheerful color that most games start with.
How? How?
Yeah, it's part of that nostalgia for the beginning of the journey, 100%. What is going on with me right now? You like yellow, but it was too much. I agree. Too much yellow. Worst game ever.
Hey!
I didn't say that you did, Jaguar.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Who needs to be a good jumper when you can? When you can cheese the game.
Hey!
There's a certain satisfaction in the circular journey. I mean, everybody, for the most part, like, when you have these type of journeys, like, where you started was a relatively comfortable place. So you want to return to it. It makes sense.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Damage boosting for speed runs will never get old.
How?
Except I also need the no death run, so. And also I could have done this area a little bit better than I did. Yep, there we go. What?
Hey! 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 How?
Wait, where were? What about the spinning when I was jumping and?
Hey!
Just the thing you can do to get more height and to climb walls for the speedrun stuff.
Hey! Hey! How? Hey! Hey! How?
Okay.
Hey!
There we go.
Hey!
That was a good one.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah, I made it so fast here that I actually had to wait for the cycle I was on last time anyway. Okay. 102. A little slower than I would have liked, but I think it should be enough to get what I need.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Did I get it? Yes. Okay. Got my diamonds. Tranquil Lake. Oh, is this gonna be one of those one level from every world things? Like kind of a round trip world? That makes sense.
Hey! Hey!
So yeah, Jaguar, the thing that I was doing where I'm spinning there,
Hey!
if you time your Frogun in like a perfect rhythm, then you're able to more or less just like pull yourself up and get more height than the original jump you started at, which allows you to climb walls.
How?
Hello and welcome, Rafal. Hope you're having a chill lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us.
Hey! Hey!
Feel like... Oh yeah, no. It'll loop me around there. Jaguar says, I'm really starting to feel that lack of sleep now. Well, hopefully you won't have to deal with the loud music again and you'll be able to rest. Yeah, that way works. Jaguar says, this is such a pretty area. It's a nice looking swamp, yeah. I think this was the same aesthetic as the second world. Like I think they're going for like a one level that looks like it's from each of the worlds that we've been to, kind of deal.
How?
Dang it. We were doing good. We were doing good. Jaguar says all I remember at this point is the yellow from the last world. Well, I imagine that one of the last levels is going to just be that, so...
How?
Oh, I see what it wants me to do. Okay.
How?
I think the darkness is going to be the next one, or the 4th level. I forget which world that was.
Hey!
There we go. We've got everything but the coins. Speedrun on this one's going to be interesting too.
Hey!
Is this gonna give me another boss to fight, or...? Oh my god, look at the cute yellow frog! What? Hey, what are you doing with my baby? I just wanted to help. Whoever you are, don't touch my froglets. I am definitely... What am I doing?
How?
Oh no. I don't know what the heck I was doing.
Hey! Hey!
How many are there? I see one over there. Uh-oh. Oh, my little Froggos. Are you all okay? Wait, you're not trying to kidnap them? That's what I was trying to tell you. I just wanted to help them. They were crying. Ah, I'm sorry. I let my emotions get the better of me. It's okay. You're such a great dad. Don't you forget it. Thanks for understanding. Take it. Bye-bye. Okay. Alright, let's get the no death and the speed run. Oh, there is definitely a way to shortcut that. Nope. No. That was way further than I thought. Never mind. Yeah, that was my fault. I should have just been patient for a second, and I was not.
How? Hey! How?
Not sure what happened there, but okay.
Hey! How?
I'm having no luck with that jump this time. When I had it perfectly last time.
Hey! How?
I know it's possible. I did it before.
How?
Okay.
Hey!
There we go.
How?
Okay. Okay, game.
How?
It gets a little picky sometimes. When it wants you to get to the spot that you're trying to get to when it comes to these skips.
How?
Okay, maybe that's actually the better route to go. Hold on. Let me try that. That might actually be better. And more consistent. No, not at all. But that is good to know that I can rotate and kind of, like, catch myself over there if I need to.
Ow! Hey! 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 Ow!
Oh, come on.
Ow!
I was doing so good in that last run. I'm just gonna try to get the speed run, and I'll go for the no death after.
Ow!
Or I could just, you know, fall right into the water.
Ow! Hey!
Alright. Okay, I got the speed run at least. Let me get no death now. At least then I don't have to... rush it. I can go the same way.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
I started looking up the history of crochet, very interesting stuff. There's no clear history from what you're seeing. Says Jaguar.
Hey!
Huh. Some sources say it started in Asia, others say it started in Egypt. And there's a whole thing about modern crochet starting in the 1800s, and the stream has come full circle with my crochet chat. True! Which also touches on the theme of going full circle in this video game.
Hey! How?
Froggy is annoying boss. For no death run.
How?
Alright, let's just get through the level. We'll take a safer path for the frogs, I guess. Why don't I just do better? I should be doing better. You're not wrong, it's a good question.
Hey! How?
I'm just making stupid mistakes, honestly, at this point.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Get good. Exactly. Just get good.
Hey! How?
Eh.
Hey! How?
Okay.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
You know, I'm actually pleasantly surprised how long this game has been. I was expecting this game to be a much shorter experience,
Hey!
and like, it hasn't felt like it's dragged out. At least to me. You know, because... Wait, I'm gonna try to focus on avoiding this frog that's trying to murder my face because I'm trying to help his children. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I missed that one, but okay. Oh, got the no death run. Like, it's been a complete pleasure to just kind of play this and have conversations and stuff. It's like nightmarish, Frogun. You're not wrong. The Bug Hub. Wait, what? Wait, I'm playing as the other character. And I have a, like a meter in the top. What is going on? I got the emeralds. I didn't get the... I got the coins. Okay. I didn't get the speed run or the skull. I know where I missed the skull. I don't know why this character has this ability, Jaguar. He just has like a snake that can do something similar to the frog gun. Also, I wasn't expecting to play as him, and I'm not sure what that meter on the top right is supposed to represent. Hasn't really affected me. I hoped. It's really picky with the water sometimes, whether or not you, like, if you graze it, sometimes you end up in it. I'm just trying to do, like, a little shortcut here. And I keep touching the water ever so slightly, and it's not letting me. I'm not losing time or anything by trying it, so it doesn't really hurt to try it. Did I get speedrun? I got the regular speedrun, not the expert, and I got the obsidian skull, so let's see. It's probably a minute I gotta beat this one. So close. Yep, got it. 90% progress. I'm assuming there's more hats I can get now. Wait, isn't that for it's Beebs' hat. Or Beebs' flying form from Demon Turf. We could wear that for a bit. Sneaking around. There's been a few references in the Frog game. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Had to take care of something super quick. Look at that, sneaking around. Oh, we're playing as him again, I just realized. What exactly is that meter supposed to be in the top left? Oh, this is gonna be challenging, isn't it? Jeez. I'm about to run out of whatever that meter thing is. What do I do to pick that back up, though? Oh yeah, genuine question. What am I doing wrong here? Like, that meter is going down every second. What am I supposed to be doing in this level? Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Does it heat? Okay, it resets when I hit checkpoint. So it kind of forces you into a pseudo speed run. That makes sense. And then you get a checkpoint so quick after that. Come on. No, once you hit 0, you die. So you dare come to my lair? Perish then, for I am the mage. Okay, the mage. Timing on that super tight. I got the speed run on that? I got everything but the no death on that. That's wild. Okay. Alright, so let's try to get the no death then. Alright. That's... Obtain Jake's bandana. Oh, so the last thing left is a boss rush. And then what's the thing after that? I'm just gonna check because I don't know if boss rush is in the cards for on stream. Let me see. Frogun. Frogun. Levels. Let's see. It looks like the next two levels are boss rush. One is, I think, boss rush, and the other one is... brutal rush, it's called. I'm assuming that that means that, that it's like a boss rush with, like, limited health. Also, how am I missing one enemy for the bestiary? I feel like I could record the boss rush, like me doing it, and post it somewhere. Or like play it as a stream and just have it on here. I don't know if I want to necessarily do a full boss rush, 2 of them on stream. What do y'all think? I do want to see if I can find that enemy I'm missing.
Hey!
I don't see that other enemy here, so... exit. Crocodfish. I feel like that would be... maybe here? Goopy Swamp? I see. I probably have to kill that. It's probably that gold one right there. Maybe?
Hey! How?
That's what I'm wondering, like, I'm not thinking of doing it now, I'm just thinking in the long term, like, is it worth it to do the boss rush on stream? Or just clear it and call it a game?
Hey!
But right now I'm trying to get the bestiary cleared because I think I'm missing... Yep, that should do it.
Hey! Hey!
I think that's still the last thing I needed from the bestiary. So let's just see if that gave it to me. Yep, completed the bestiary. It was the spicy croco fish. I just never killed one when I went through the levels. What are we missing in medals? Let's just check that super quick. Completionist. Get all the emblems, buy all the hats, buy all the gallery images, beat the boss rush, and then beat brutal rush. You know what? I'll throw it up to the Discord and I'll see what y'all think, whether or not to do it. But I think we're gonna call this stream at the very least. And next time we'll either be doing the boss rush, or I'll show off like any concluding progress that needs to be shown off, like show off 100%, and then we'll head back into Staxel and move into our third Froggy game. I think that's the way to do it. But I'll throw it up to the Discord and see what everybody thinks. So with that said, I'm gonna give you all 5 minutes if you want to talk amongst yourselves at all, but if not, I will see you all next week, next Sunday. The next game we will be playing, the other Froggy game, is called Time on Frog Island, so look forward to that, and I will see you all next Sunday. With that said, my name is Anarchist Terra, thank you so much for watching, and I'll talk to you all later.